Okay. I'm live, y'all. Okay. So, I guess I will just get started until people show up for chat. Oh wait, shoot. Let me Okay. That should be better, because now I can't see the little square thing for the VC face thing. So, today, okay. So I'm just gonna stop whispering, I guess, as long as, I can still hear myself. I'm just gonna, or actually maybe I might whisper. Anyway, hi. Hello to people who are either going to be watching this, now, or maybe later, after the stream ends. Hi, I'm Lavi. I am... Shoot. I'm so bad at introducing myself. Shoot, I should have thought this through. So I am an elf VTuber. And I really like ASMR. It's one of my passions. It's one of the things that I've been really addicted to, especially since all the stuff back in 2020 happened. So yeah, with that being said, this is actually my first ASMR stream. I always figured I would know what to talk about. I always figured I knew what to talk about for my first stream. I've had ideas in my head a lot about how this would go. I have things in my mind that I want to do for like future streams. But this is kind of also a test. This is like a test stream to like figure out how well my mic settings are for ASMR, and also to just see you know, how other sounds work for stream. But I do want to I do wish for, like, I guess, people to come and chat with me. I want to talk to people. I want to get to know more people, and I want to be able to help y'all fall asleep. You know, one of my things, kind of, I guess, being a VTuber that I've struggled with lately is sleep a lot. And I understand, you know, that people when they do VTubing, or just, I guess, even streaming in general, like, sometimes it's hard to get adequate amount of sleep. Like, even for me, I've been getting less and less sleep lately. So one of my goals for ASMR and having ASMR streams on the channel is I want to be able to create comfy atmospheres for people, so that, you know, even if they just stop by, they can fall asleep. I feel like I have, for the most part, a very soft voice, which I think is very good for ASMR. You know, for me, I think being a new streamer for being someone who doesn't know how to talk on stream to myself. It's very hard for me to regulate my voice. And, so for me, it's ASMR and being able to talk at a quieter tone. It does help me with regulating the levels of my voice so that it's not as up and down or, too hectic or whatever, and that it's, a good level for like people to have, in the background and not be, shocked or whatever. So I think being able to do ASMR is definitely something that I want to do, and it's what I feel like a lot of VTubers may need in the future. Again, as people will maybe struggle with sleeping or insomnia, I want to be able to help people fall asleep. So what I'm gonna do for today's stream is I am going to try a couple different things. I want to chat with people. I want to, make more friends and be more interactive and make this a very comfy stream. It's nighttime and hi Ada, welcome to the stream. Maybe I should, thank you. Maybe I should put for my overlay for the next time I do ASMR streams about putting headphones on, because I'm trying to, I think ASMR is very good, especially when you have headphones on. Thank you. I designed this on Canva because when I'm on Canva, it's free, and so it just lets me be able to I just take images off of Google and whatever, and I try to make this background. Yes, absolutely. Because again, I'm broke, so I need a way to make cute overlays, and especially for ASMR, because of nighttime streams and things like that, I want to, if people are like just watching in the dark or whatever, I don't want the overlays to be too bright. Oh, Canva Pro? What are the Oh, I would appreciate that, but what exactly are the what exactly does Canva Pro provide that's different from like the main, like regular free? Because I'm fine with using just the free version. Oh, Elements? I mean, the thing is I sometimes use like different elements and things like that for my overlays, because they say they have like a watermark or whatever, but I can barely like see the watermarks anyway, so it doesn't matter much to me. But sure, I'd love to share an account with you. Oh, and Ada, I was chatting with Sekatsu earlier on Discord, and he mentioned that like you were like the secondary manager or something for like a boy group they were making. Yeah, he's fine. He's okay. He's doing good. But yeah, 'cause I also like singing. I was just wondering if it would be okay to add me to like the boy group or something. Yay. Okay. So yeah, part of what I was gonna do for this stream is I was just gonna like test different things. So like testing my voice, testing my voice and seeing like how well it works, and then also maybe eating. Okay, how do I wait? Okay. How do I delete comments? I'm on Streamlabs. Is there a way to delete comments? I'm trying to delete it, but I don't know how to delete comments. Do you know how to delete comments, Ada? Oh, mod you? So let's see. Mod. Okay. But yeah, so I feel like I'm going to, I feel like I want to stream for at least like an hour or so, just so I can like get a feel for like how to do ASMR on Twitch. And I also want to eat snacks. I have a lot of snacks that I got from family for Valentine's Day, so I want to try and like eat some. I want to try and like eat some snacks and maybe test like maybe like some trigger words or things like that. Actually, let me see if I can go to Twitch right now and see if I can let me see if I can if it'll load for me. Okay. I don't know how to delete the comment, but I did mod you, Ada. Let me try again and see if it works. Oh. So, I guess it should I guess it should have been better if we just DM'd it or something, I guess. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like make it so like Discord, like the link opened up on here. I'm sorry, I should have told you to just DM me on Discord. But yeah, I do want to try and eat some snacks And I've been like trying to think of like ASMR ABCs, where like I will have like, I'll try and go down like the alphabet and just repeat like words and things like that to try and make people fall asleep, because I feel like that type of stuff is like, is very soft, and you know, I think in general repetition is something that is very good for ASMR, because I think there's like a psychology thing about it. I remember I took class one time, and they were talking about how like if you do repetitions, then like your body will start to get used to it. So like for me growing up, for example, I would be put into like the back car seat because I wouldn't be able to sleep, and my parents would drive me around. And actually that's how I would fall asleep. So it's kind of conditioned my body where now if I'm like if I'm not driving, I fall asleep very easily in the car, because the repetitive motion of the car just helps my body to relax. So I think repetition is a good thing, and I think that if I do like trigger words and just repeat, them while I go down the alphabet, I think it will just help people to sleep, But yeah, so let's see. I've got a couple snacks, so let's see if we can do some food ASMR. So I have Trolley the crawler minis. So crinkly. Was that loud? I'm trying to like make it so like you can hear all the sounds in the background, but yeah. No, this is why I love ASMR too. Like I love all different types of ASMR, even some of them that like maybe necessarily wouldn't be considered wholesome, but I love triggers and I love feeling stuff, Actually, like, cause fun fact, I never realized this until like ASMR became a thing, but like I hate getting haircuts, but I love the feeling of getting my hair cut, right? Because I love just the feeling of all the different tools that barbers use, like the razor and the spray bottle and the scissors, and I just love the feeling of like, I guess, people's hands running through my hair. And again, that's something I've always loved ever since I was a kid. I just hated getting my hair cut, but I loved the feeling of getting my hair cut. And so I would like, I just loved it. And I feel like that's something that I think, I don't understand how people don't get good feelings from that type of stuff. It makes me really ticklish and sends chills like right down my spine, and I love it. Okay, so I'm just gonna try eating like the candies. So I've got a bunch of food and like snacks next to me. So like I have Samoas, like the Girl Scout cookies, cause I love the coconut. And I also have oh, okay. Hi, Maury. Let me try it. So, command, wait. Does that work? I don't. Sorry, I guess I don't have like the bots set up. I'm sorry, Ada. Let me try to set up the cloud bot. I'm just wondering if, like, after streams get finished and people look, like, at past streams, I don't think they can access, like, any of, like, the links. Can they, unless they, like, manually type it out or something? Oh, that reminds me, how's the background music? Cause I tried looking for, like non-copyrighted music for ASMR, and I just I typed in like, what was it? Lullaby non-copyright music, and I got this piece. So I just added the credits to my Twitch about crediting like the original artist, but I think it really fits well. Oh, you're fine. That's fine. I need to get my phone real quick. Oh, cool. That's fine. Also, hi me. So, yeah, so I've still got a bunch of, snacks, but, wait, 1 minute. Sorry, I had to burp. But, yeah, I think, let's see, I've got Samoas. I also have, Like, I got a large Twix box thing. It's got like 18 twin packs of Twix, and I haven't gotten into it yet, but I really want to get into it. But I feel like if I start eating it, then, like, I'll finish it all. Because whenever I eat snacks, it's very, whenever I eat snacks and sweets, especially gummies or candies that I like, they're gone in an instant. So, like, I love getting fruit snacks and eating those, but I can devour like 5-pound bags of fruit snacks in an hour. I think it's not a great habit, but I think it's something that I guess I need to work on in terms of like moderation and eating stuff in moderation. But I guess that's why streams are probably going to be good things for me, because I think as I get more familiar and stop being so anxious about them, especially with ASMR, because, you know, they're not supposed to be very anxious. They're supposed to help stress relief and relax you, right? So I really want to be able to make good streams, but I also want to eat the snacks in moderation. And I think as long as I limit my snack eating to streams, then I think that that'll help me in terms of like not eating everything all at once. So yeah, let's see. Oh, wait. I'm going to run downstairs real quick so I can get a drink. Because I feel like that would be really good for like ASMR, like drinking bubbly drinks. So, excuse me for a bit. I'm gonna run down real quick and get a drink. Okay, I'm back. I got some drinks. Cause I think that, sorry, I'm out of breath. I ran downstairs and then came back upstairs. But I think bubbly drinks are just so good for ASMR. Oh shoot, I should have brought a cup. Oh well. So let me move some stuff around. too loud. I hope it wasn't too loud. So, yeah, I hope it wasn't too loud. I hope it was kind of like one of those, sudden, not too scary sounds. But yeah, I'll start to drink a little bit of it, so. I think I really do need to get a cup, but I don't have any cups right now. Although I do have an empty container. Let me see if I can make that into like a makeshift cup. I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea, but I mean, I don't have a cup right now, so it's the best thing I got. Yeah, I'm looking around, I don't have a cup. So I guess this will have to do. I was eating snacks in here earlier. I hope it doesn't affect the flavor. I would hate for it to affect the flavor of the soda. But let me see if I can get this. Okay, I didn't get everything, but I'll get it afterwards. But I think this is really good. Even a not regular cup, but I mean, it's just like a can, but sorry that you can hear me breathe. But it's definitely an interesting feeling drinking out of a Pringles container. I just don't have a cup right now, so I'm just drinking soda out of a Pringles container. Hi, Yui. Welcome to the stream. Oh wait, you're just passing by. Well, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm good. How are you? I just had dinner. I made chicken parmesan for the family for dinner. It was good. I liked it. Oh, you're horrible? Why? What happened? I'm sorry, that was my stomach. I get very, I mean, I guess it's 'cause it's just soda, but, I get very, gassy and whatnot. Oh, you have an exam today? What kind of exam? I would not advise it. I guess if you censor yourself, it should be okay. But just because I try to make sure that the chat stays, I guess wholesome. I don't want like any, oh, but yeah. No, are you in, sorry. Are you like in college or something? Because I can relate so much. That actually gives me a couple good stories that I can tell. First, let me finish my soda. Oh, high school? Oh, well, even still, that's, you're fine. So fun story, actually, in college, my freshman year, I averaged about 2 hours of sleep a night, but that's because, for the most part, I spent all my time, on YouTube, watching cartoons, or watching K-dramas. Like, I would just spend all night and morning, watching them, and then I would get about 2 hours of sleep, and it got progressively less and less sleep. So, like, in the fall, I was going to bed at, like, 1, and then sorry, wait, I haven't slept in 3 days, and I finally got to sleep more on Saturday, but today ain't the day for me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, there have been days where I could go 72 hours with no sleep, but that's just because my body, once you start to get insomnia, my body is just making so many noises. But once you get to like insomnia, it's so hard to, I guess, change your sleep schedule, but I'm very adaptable. And my body just got used to not having sleep and still functioning at like a good enough level to get good grades. So I've been pretty lucky. So I could go like 72 hours without sleep and still function normally. And I just kind of have to force myself to sleep. That's kind of... Thank you. Actually, my normal voice is kind of all over the place, but I think because I'm whispering, I'm able to make my voice much more soft and consistent. So many noises from my body. Yes. What are my pronouns? Oh, well, I guess I was explaining this to someone earlier. Technically I am a guy, so he, him, but obviously my character is a female, so I don't really care what pronouns people give me when I'm in this character. Yeah. So if you call me he or him, like, that's fine, but if you're also referring to me as like my VTuber avatar, then I'm fine with like, I guess, she or her. But yeah, I'm fine with anything. I didn't want to make a huge deal about it, but yeah, because that, I don't personally care too much. I understand other people may care a lot more about pronouns, and I fully understand and respect that. But yeah, I mean, you can call me whatever, I don't care. But yeah, so yeah, part of what I want to do on Twitch, and I'm very scared for YouTube if I ever decide to do ASMR on YouTube, because like right now I am trying to write audio roleplays but there have been a lot of role-playing channels, like ASMR roleplay channels, that have been getting deleted. Sorry for burping. But I don't. Yes, audio roleplay. So basically, yeah. So if you don't know what those are, so people will write scripts and things like that, and they will basically like voice all the characters and things like that. So there are primarily like two categories of role plays. There's the wholesome ones, and then there's like the not safe for work ones. But like regardless, there have been a lot of channels that are VA channels, but they use like anime characters for like their thumbnails and everything, and they use like animated avatars. So you listen to too many of them. Yeah. Oh wait, you said you know what those are. Yeah. Sorry. I thought you said you didn't know what those are, so I was going to explain it, but yeah. Cuz there are so many channels that have been getting deleted recently, and that's why I'm scared to do roleplay videos on YouTube, because I don't want to get deleted, especially because I'm not an artist and I can't make my own like characters for thumbnails or anything like that. I mean, I can write scripts and things like that, but as far as the actual thumbnails and things like that goes, I can't do it. So I'm kind of afraid to post ASMR to YouTube. So instead, I feel like I want to do ASMR on Twitch, especially because I understand that, a lot of VTubers and streamers in general, if I knew how to draw digitally, I would gladly draw a thumbnail for you. Thank you so much. The thing is, though, is that because ASMR, like the VA channels, they post so often, right? Unless they're commissioning like new art for every video, because sometimes they'll post like 2 or 3 a week, and it's like I don't have any money to commission for that many thumbnails. So I think what a lot of people do is they take like Google search images or like Pixiv images and use those as the thumbnails and just put them in the credits of the description. But regardless,
Yay!
Oh shoot, that's really loud still. Sorry, I'm talking about the follow notif. But thank you so much for thank you for following. I really appreciate it. Let me yeah. I put it down to 10, but I guess I'll put it down to 1. Let's see how that works. For if anyone else follows. Or I just might mute it. I'll just put it down to 0. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. It's my fault. I tried putting the volume down, but I guess it didn't work well enough for ASMR streams. I do want to make a I want to make a new alert using like an ASMR voice, because then it won't be, I guess, as scary, or like, I don't want to interrupt people or, wake them up or whatever. So I'll probably try and record like new sounds for the follows and all that, which is kind of why I want to do like ASMR ABCs. I was trying to explain earlier, about repetition, right? Because, for example, I don't know about the copyright, but you could buy a kalimba version. What's a kalimba version? Are you talking about like... Oh, kalimba is an instrument if you didn't know. Oh, I mean, I was gonna try and do like, maybe set like a word trigger or something as, let me test a widget out.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh, I guess it's not that loud. I just tested the, I don't have a donation or anything, but, was that very loud on your side? The test notification, was that very loud? Or was it okay? A little bit? It was a little bit loud? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try to fix that later. I'm trying to fix it now, but I kind of can't. But yeah, cause I was talking earlier about repetition, right? Because, oh no, you're fine. Like, my entire intention was I wanted to make sure that the follow and all the notifications were quiet enough. That's why I was asking how loud it was. Because I don't want, if people will follow or whatever, I don't want the notifications to surprise people. Because for me, the whole point of me having ASMR streams is I want people to sleep to them. But when it comes to repetition, though, I was trying to say a story about when I was a kid, because I couldn't sleep as a baby, right? My parents would put me in the car, and they would drive me around, and just the constant motion of, going up and down in the car, and just that hum of the car, it all made me very, it helped me to fall asleep. And so now whenever I'm in a car, if I'm not, technically even if I'm driving, I still tend to doze off because my body just gets so used to the motion of the car. It's a bit dangerous, especially if I'm driving, but yeah, I mean, it also works with music too. Like I have slept to electronic or techno music because, like, even though it's very intense, if you listen to it on repeat, I think my mind just gets very used to it. So my mind doesn't think about it anymore because it's kind of then in the background. So even if I'm listening to like heavy music or like very loud music, I can still sleep. I mean, for me, I can sleep very easily. So, I used to sleep with rain sounds. It was pretty calming since I love rain, but now it just doesn't work. I never was able to, I guess, develop the habit of sleeping to white noise. So like thunder or crickets or rain or whatever sound it was, I could never fall asleep. For me, my favorite triggers are actually, my favorite triggers are ear triggers. So like, ear massage or like ear touching. I love all the very touchy, feely type of triggers. But like currently I don't have an ASMR like binaural mic, so that's why right now I'm just whispering. Yours is body massage. Oh, I can get that. Like, for me, when I imagine body massage, I think of like massage parlors and people just falling asleep while getting a massage. That might not be completely wholesome image, but especially the face massage. Ooh, that sounds nice. For me, I watch a lot of ASMR on YouTube. Like, I am addicted to it. I pretty much, if I'm not doing anything, I listen to ASMR for pretty much every waking moment of the day. It's really bad, but I just love it so much. It's a, let's see, like for example, we're both studying in a library, and if you start caressing my cheek, I would fall asleep. Oh, that's what you meant. That's cool. I know people really like if you pat their heads. So like head patting, like if you just either like head patting or brushing. I love when people brush my hair. Physical contact, yes. That's why I love binaural microphones, because you can feel everything, right? It just feels so nice, and you can just kind of get so engrossed in the motions, right? And in the physical contact, because binaural mics are amazing, right? Because you can feel basically everywhere they're touching. So it feels so nice to be able to just feel it. And I mean, that's kind of exactly what ASMR is. You know, where you're kind of meant to have tingles. You're meant to feel something. You know, physical contact is one of the human body's best things, right? I remember reading a story or like an article or something about how, let's see. I love physical contact, but I'm scared people will think I'm weird and annoying for wanting to be touched. I think that depends on the context. You know, if we're talking like IRL, right, or in public, maybe people would be, you know, scared to reveal that they like to be touched. But, like a long hug. But that sounds so nice. That sounds so nice. I'm sorry, I'm trying to fix the, here's the volume. Let's lower that. So, now the follow button won't have a sound. So, hopefully if there's anyone else that follows, it won't be distracting. But, yeah, I mean, it's hard, it's weird. I mean, I love personal attention, I love the physical contact, but sometimes it does feel hard to explain to people. It is like a long hug, pats, face caressing, back patting, playing with hair, and all of that is such a dream. Yes, I agree 100%. It's why I love the feeling of getting my hair cut. I don't like getting my hair cut. I love having long hair, but whenever the barbers, whoever the people cutting my hair, when they touch it, right, it's so nice. Being touched, starved, deprived is horrible. Yeah, I remember reading articles about how, like, especially for older people who get sent to like nursing homes or whatever, it's so hard for them because like if family doesn't visit or if they don't get any like physical contact, then they start to lose kind of that emotional human connection because there's no one there to hug them or to take care of them or even just to be physically like intimate with them, right? I think it's why, like, for example, robot nurses, I think are just, it's an amazing invention, but at the same time, like, I'm sorry, but even like no matter how well designed you design a robot, if you design it to take care of older people, it's not going to be the same as like actual people taking care of nurses or old people. Older people are such angels. Makes me want to hug them all day. That's true. I live with my grandma, and she actually helped to raise me back when I was a kid, and so I love still being able to talk with her and hug her and things like that. I think I think people have to realize that older adults like grandma, grandpas, things like that, like society, I feel like makes it seem like they're worthless or makes it seem like they're useless because they're retired and everything and they don't have as much quote unquote social value, but at the same time, like, older people have done so much and I think they just deserve to be respected, and we should thank them. Society is just straight up messed up. It is. I mean, it's not all bad, but definitely it can be improved. Society ruins our perspective. It's weird. I half agree and I half don't. I agree in the fact that I think it's more the norms, like cultural norms. Society could improve, to be honest. It absolutely could. The thing is with, older people, I mean, in Asian culture, being able, respecting your elders and, that's always been a very big thing in Asian cultures that I think hasn't maybe translated as well to the West. I think the West is, like the Western world, is still a little bit behind maybe in terms of, I guess, like grandparent or like ancestral respect. Not to say that, people are intentionally not trying to help, their older people, but, I think there's a different cultural norm. People grow up, and when you grow up in a certain culture or in a certain environment and you start to absorb and learn about all the things that happen, right? Because again, in Asian culture, you grow up learning about respecting and taking care of your parents, like the filial piety, right? Where that's not necessarily as promoted in the West, right? I mean, in the West, like, when you grow up, you're kind of expected to, leave the house, go move in with like your spouse or by yourself or whatever. Maybe you call your parents once in a while, but it's not like you visit them as often. I don't think it's as big a thing, in Asian cultures, you know, or just in cultures in general where, just in cultures in general when you have respect for elders and older people being bigger. I don't like it when sometimes teachers treat us like little kids and expect us to act like adults. Yeah, I can see that. Because that is weird because you think, you know, I feel like for the most part, when you look at like what age people start getting treated differently, right? You see in like all like the coming of age. Yes, we Asians do have big respect for older people, yes. And that's kind of different than from Americans. Not just Americans, but Western, the Western world, because, you know, you're kind of expected to move out, and you're kind of expected to start your own life. You know, the generational aspect may not be there. You know, where you're living with grandparents or great-grandparents while also having kids, you know. Where was I going? Oh, yeah, with teachers. I'm so sorry, but gonna grab some food. That's fine. You can go. I think I'm gonna grab another snack to try and do stuff with. Not like do stuff with, but like do ASMR with. So I actually have fruit roll-ups. So I'm just gonna play with the packaging a little bit. I've never been a huge food triggers person, but definitely when I don't have like a binaural mic and I have a regular mic, it's fun to play with the packaging and all the noises and sounds. Ooh, it's blue. I always think that these are supposed to be red because when you look at the packaging for fruit roll-ups, it's always red. But it's blue. Kind of green also. It's like blue-green. But okay, let's see if we can do this. I've always loved fruit roll-ups as a kid. Like, I would used to, like, I get that with fruit roll-ups you're supposed to, like, eat them like a roll-up, but I always loved to just take it and just roll it up into a ball and then just eat it as a ball. That's nice. I'm just playing with the little wrapping. That's nice. Playing with wrapping is such a nice trigger. Now I can just roll this into a ball. And just eat it. I kind of get now how people who comment about food ASMR where they hate chewing out loud, but as far as ASMR goes, eating out loud and getting the sound of the food being eaten, like, people like that. And I get that now, even though I would hate it if people chewed out loud in front of me, but doing it for ASMR, I guess, seems acceptable, you know? But yeah, I love making sounds and noises that are soft and just, I want to be comfy. That reminds me, let me open this water bottle. Water is underrated, even for myself. I guess I'm trying to drink more water lately. I always prefer sparkling water over regular water, but I mean, regular water's good. It's just, I think if you get used to sparkling water, then water kind of seems a bit plain, a bit tasteless maybe even. But it's definitely interesting. So I'm just trying to retweet out my post to Twitter so more people, if they like ASMR or if they want to be comfy and just maybe fall asleep or take a nap, that they can come over to my stream and hopefully I can help them to fall asleep. But yeah, I mean, so real talk, sparkling water is better than water. Shoot, I get so gassy when I eat stuff. I get very burpy. Is burpee a word? I get burpee as a word for exercising, but is burpee a word to describe if you just burp a lot from eating, especially or like I guess drinking like sodas or whatnot. Shoot. Oh, I love ASMR so much. I want to do more of these streams. Like, I kind of fully intended my channel to be more focused on ASMR because I love it so much. I love ASMR and I want to be able to just spread comfy vibes to everyone. I want to help people to sleep because I think it's amazing. And hopefully if in the future, if I get like a binaural microphone, I can start experimenting with it and trying to like really give people tingles. I think that's something that'd be really nice to do for the future. But yeah. Oh, I love this. This is nice. I'm just kind of looking around for like more things to eat for stream. Cause let's see, I've got Twix. I've got a giant Hershey Kiss that I got for Valentine's. Oh, wait a minute. I have rice crackers. Or not rice crackers, but like not even puffy rice. I guess it's easier for people to get what it is for when I actually start eating it, so I'm gonna go grab that real quick. Okay, I got it. I just have so much food and snacks laying around my room, and my desk is kind of like crowded, but let's open this up. Now it's opened. Let's pull one out and let's try not to spill. Actually, let me pull out a couple of them and put it away. Oh. Wait, I have a container I can put them in. Hello, Coco. Welcome. I'm just eating snacks. So I'm eating a rice snack right now. So I'll demonstrate. I was saying earlier that I think in general, right, when you eat food, like obviously it's like, I guess it's like considered rude to eat out loud, but like when it comes to ASMR, like people love it when like the ASMR people eat out loud, because then they can hear all the sounds. But it's so weird because outside of that, like you don't normally like people eating with their mouth full. I was gonna get a container, because I just have a regular plastic bag that my mom filled with these, but I don't want to eat all of them, so I kind of wanted to take a container and just use that. So let me get the container, and I'll come back and put some of the snacks in. Hi Yui, welcome back. I was just eating some rice cracker snacks. So actually this container, what do you mean you were scared to get caught? Are you like trying to sneak food around? I'm guessing it's late at night for you. It's 3 a.m. for you. Oh. What do you... It's your first time? What do you mean? Sorry, I'm just putting the cookies in the container, because then I want to zip up the bag. It's 2:30 a.m. Oh. First time grabbing food. I'm gonna grab 4 of these and then zip up the bag so I can eat them like later for another stream. Yeah, I get that insomnia can be annoying, but personally I like it. But that's just because I love being a night person. That's why I love it. Yes, y'all should eat together. It would be fun. Let's all eat together. So I've got 4 of the puffy snacks. Although there's technically peanuts in here from like remnants from when I was eating peanuts. So ooh, nachos and chocolate. Hi, me again, and milk. What kind of a snack is that? I'm not judging or anything, but like, nachos and chocolate and milk is... I get the chocolate and milk, but nachos kind of seem like a weird combination. It's almost 9:30 where I am, so I think chocolate with milk. I'm more concerned about the nachos. I don't think that goes normally with that, does it? More people are coming. Nachos in case if it was too sweet. Oh. What kind of nachos do you have? Like, do you got like cheese with it, or chili, or like just the chips by itself? Hi, Say. Welcome to the stream. The regular ones, the salty ones. Is there a specific brand of nachos you eat? Thank you for the compliment, Yui. I love being called a soft boy. But, I don't know, it's weird. Oh, you don't mind? Yeah, I can get that. I don't care much about brands either. I just like food. As long as it tastes good, it's fine. Oh, should I try to do, like, sound effects or whatever? Let's see. So like, nya nya, nya nya, nya nya. Oh yeah, that is true. I changed that because I'm gonna be honest, like there are so many soft VTubers, and like I really wanted to make myself seem kind of soft because I do want to do ASMR streams more. This is my first one, but I kind of want to do more because I love it so much, and I kind of also want to be wholesome too, so I'm like, put the most softest sounding words together for a bio. Soft boy supremacy. Yee. I love it. Let's see. There's other sound effects that I could do. So there's like nya 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 nya. There's also shoot, I'm trying to think. It's hard to think right now. My brain's very empty. All I can think of is talking and food. Put voice requests in the chat, and I'll see if I can do them. I do listen to K-pop. Do you also listen to K-pop, Yui? What groups do you like? I've been waiting for someone to pop up. Oh, you're an ARMY? Okay, fun fact. Well, I guess technically not fun fact. I remember back when BTS first dropped Dope. Oh, okay. Wait, I'll say this and I'll go back to my story. So, I love you, Seikatsu. Come closer to me. Wait, Streamlabs is finally working. Yay! Yay! I love it. Hi back now. Butterflies. Is that your favorite song by BTS? Oh, I was gonna continue the story. What was it? Oh yeah. So back when Dope first came out, right? Oh no, you meant the stomach butterflies. Oh, I'm sorry. Hopefully this is helping you somewhat, maybe? Hopefully. I'm sorry you feel anxious. I feel anxious too. But now that I'm streaming, and now that people are here, I'm not anxious right now. Wait, then what kind of stomach butterflies are you talking about then? All I know are the anxious ones. Like when you're nervous or something. Yeah, Coco, for me, it's, oh, butterflies in your stomach mean like a love feeling. Oh. See, I thought butterflies in your stomach meant you were having a nervous reaction, like before you, like, perform or something. Also, Coco, I'm not anxious, because now there are people to watch me, and it makes me happy, because then I can talk to people, and I can hopefully make y'all feel sleepy. Yeah, because I used to do performances and stuff, and there would always be talk about people, you know, being nervous or having butterflies in their stomach before they go on a stage. And I never had that because for me, I loved performing. So I never thought of performing as being, see, my favorite song has to be Disease from the most recent album. I haven't listened to the recent album. I'm getting sleepy, sorry if I fall asleep. Coco, this is the point. This is the point of my stream. My point with my ASMR streams is I want people to sleep. I want people to fall asleep, because then that means that it's working, that the ASMR is working. So I don't mind if you fall asleep. I actually kind of encourage it. I'm glad it's working, because that's kind of the whole intention, you know, because I'm trying to be comfy. I'm trying to be comfy, and I am trying to be wholesome and get people to fall asleep. That's kind of been my whole thing, so I would be more than happy if people fall asleep to my streams, because I just want people to fall asleep. Because the thing is, and this is a problem that I've been having too, but that is that VTubers especially, and streamers in general, I feel like it sucks because sometimes I can't fall asleep. Like last night I went to bed at like 3 a.m. and I decided I was gonna try and go to sleep at like 12. And I only got 4 hours of sleep because I woke up at 7. And I've just been like, I need more sleep. And part of the ASMR for me is I want to sleep. And I want to, you know, get other VTubers to fall asleep, especially if they have trouble sleeping. Because then people can get good night's sleep. And then that makes me happy. Because then other people are getting happy and getting more sleep. So it's good for everyone. So, yeah, so I don't mind if you fall asleep. I keep staying up till 3 or 4 a.m. That was me back in like first year of college, because I would go to bed at 1, and then later in the year I'd go to 3 or 5 or 7, and then I'd just stay up all night. But if it's from an old album, I'd say it would be either House of Cards or Pepsi. Oh, I love Pepsi. I tried to, I actually learned the dance for Pepsi a couple years ago because I was just getting into dance, and Pepsi seemed like the easiest BTS choreo for me, because it is just very easy. Thank you, Coco. Thank you for following. It's the hip thrust for me. But, you know, you gotta make it so that your hips don't lie. You know? I feel like now is kind of a good time for me to do an ASMR stream, because like right now is kind of when I have like my peak snacks, because normally I have to go downstairs and steal snacks. But since, especially because it's Valentine's Day, I have a lot of snacks around. So it's a lot of things for me to consume for ASMR purposes. Because technically I'm supposed to be on a diet. I'm technically not supposed to be on like the 16-hour diet, which is like you eat for like 8 hours and then you don't eat again for the next 16 hours. But I decided, because this is for ASMR, it's a worthy cause, so I can eat snacks. Because, yes, you're doing that diet. Yeah, I lost a lot of weight from doing this diet. Back in college, during freshman year, it was my worst year because I wasn't getting any sleep, and I also wasn't eating very well. But it was also the only year where I wasn't a health major, so because of that, I was able to kind of just do what I wanted freshman year. And I lost like 10 pounds in the winter because I wasn't sleeping and I wasn't eating. And actually, I lost about 10 pounds since I started this diet. Because I'm trying to like lose weight, but I obviously love eating. How many years of college do I have? I actually just graduated. I actually just graduated in this past fall. So, but yeah. So the thing is first year I had really, really bad habits, but ever since I became a health major and they stress like the importance of sleep, I decided like, okay, yeah, so I am 20 plus. But ever since I became a health major, I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to use every excuse that they give me. If they tell me to get more sleep, I get more sleep. If they tell me to eat better, I'll eat better. So, yeah. I wouldn't try any of like the fad diets or like the trendy diets. For me, the 16-hour diet is probably the most effective. But the thing is I keep getting fatter and fatter. That was kind of me, to be honest. Like I'm still a bit chubby in the stomach, but technically, since I'm starting to lose weight because of this diet, it's going down. So I'm kind of slowly getting back to being like skinnier, I guess. But I mean, you're fine. Why are you mean to yourself? That's no good. Why are you mean to yourself? Don't be mean to yourself. Why do you have self-esteem issues? Because of school and everything? Listen, here's the thing, right? Believe in yourself. Always do. I have failed so much at school. Like, I have cried because of school, but I have always been confident in myself. Hi, Ada. I've always been confident in myself, even though I fail a lot at school and everything. And I just think that, for the most part, I'm very happy-go-lucky. I'm very happy-go-lucky, although I do tend to have a lot of negative emotions that I keep to myself, but I try to push that down and try and be positive. But my self-esteem is not only because of the studies and grades, I mean everything. Listen, all you have to do is just believe in yourself and be comfortable with yourself. One of the things that I think my family has always told me about what they like about me is that I've always been very comfortable with myself. Whether it's, going to school with a BMO backpack or, wearing Pokemon to school every day. It is hard. I understand it's hard. It's hard for me. And, especially even now when I'm streaming, because it's such a new thing for me, everything I do when it comes to VTubing and streaming it's stressful and it's nervous, especially because I understand that I don't have a lot. Like, I don't have a good computer for streaming and things like that. I really don't have a lot that a lot of other VTubers do. So lately I've been looking kind of a bit down on myself because I feel like I'm not as, accomplished, or I'm not as good as other VTubers, but, it's a hard thing that I have to go through every day, is just, trying to stay confident in what I do and trying to understand that, excuse me. Thank you, Ada. I appreciate it. But I remember I was commenting on Twitter earlier today about people who, thank you, Ada, but you don't have to fight anyone. You don't have to fight anyone for me. Listen, I think I can fight for myself, but I appreciate it. But the thing is again, like, I see every day, on Twitter about how everyone is debuting a new model, whether it's live 2D or 3D or whatever, and people are doing the reveals and everything, and I just look at my one model that I have that I struggled to even make this model because I suck at computers and I suck at designing. Like, I have all these ideas in my head, but I can't execute them on paper, so it was hard for me to even make this. And for me, even though I'm on like a regular laptop and I have to dumb all the settings down just so I can stream and not have any issues, like, it sometimes does make me feel less confident in myself. I think that's actually amazing. Well, see, because here's the thing, I still don't necessarily know what I want to do with this channel, but I do know that I love ASMR and I want to try and continue doing that. I know not a lot of people may find that, like, entertaining, because I know ASMR is a very niche thing, but the thing is I love being myself, and I'm very comfortable with myself, and, I just have to stop getting in my head about, not having the same things that other people do. I mean, not to take it out of context, but I'm just gonna use Ada as an example, right? Where Ada has so many followers on Twitter and so many people that follow her and support her, and it does make me a little jealous, a little bit. I wish I could think like you. See, here's the thing. You gotta be yourself. You do. I think, if you can find comfort with yourself and understanding yourself, I think that's an amazing thing. And I think people are going to appreciate you for you. You know, I haven't been in a relationship or anything, and my parents tease me about it all the time, but, you know, I don't care at this point right now. I'm fine with being by myself, but that's also part of the reason why I'm struggling now with streaming, because I'm not used to talking to other people. I don't really have many friends. But going back to the example with like Ada, you know, she has a lot of people that follow her and support her, and she's, you know, gonna debut later this year. And I'm very happy for her, but I have to admit it's hard to see people who are succeeding when you also want to succeed and be at the same rate as them. I would love to be in a relationship, a goofy one if you will, but in the state I'm right now, I just think I'll be annoying. Are you talking about like casual relationships? Because I know that's a thing, but listen, that's kind of part of the reason why I'm afraid, you know, to kind of be in a relationship with someone, because I feel like obviously they don't know me. Just a long-lasting relationship. I'm not the best at where you're like joking, bonding, feeling comfortable. I understand that. That's something I want too, but I have to understand I'm very awkward. Although I kind of put myself in that hole where for years I have stayed away from like social media, and even with, you know, friends. You know, I'm not the best person with friends. Like, I'm the type of person where I will talk to you if I see you in real life, but unless I am like seeing you at school or something, I don't reach out to you, right? And that's kind of my whole thing, is like now with being on Twitter and trying to be a VTuber and trying to connect and network with people, it's so hard because, you know, I'm trying to think, am I annoying? Am I being too much? Because I don't know, like, I guess what social etiquette is, but I like awkward people. Thank you. I mean, it's weird. I think I'm awkward. Like, I'm very much socially awkward, but I guess now I'm trying to not be as awkward anymore. I'm trying to like bloom and try and be more social. But I think because I've put myself in such a bad social situation in terms of not having friends and not knowing how to be social and connect with others, I think that's part of the reason why, like, right now I feel like I'm struggling with like followers and creating a big following and whatnot. And I get that following isn't everything, but for me, especially for being someone who likes ASMR and wants to make other people comfortable and happy and safe and, you know, maybe fall asleep, I want to be able to reach a lot of people because I want everyone to be able to fall asleep to my streams. But, you know, it's hard. You know, that's why I do think I'm a bit jealous sometimes of other people on Twitter, especially those who like start after me and build up a massive following really quickly. Because, I mean, I can't draw. I can't do any commissions or do any, like, raffles or anything like that, and it's hard for me, but, you know, I try to do the best I can, and I'm trying to grow. So, I guess that's kind of, something, I guess. Sorry, I'm just trying to get a drink. I do want to reach a lot of people though, because I want everyone to fall asleep. Wait, I'm trying to think. Maybe I can kind of turn that into something for Twitter, like wanting people to fall asleep. Sure, go ahead. Ask me what do you want to ask? Or I guess what would you like to ask? It is kind of working with me. What is? I'm sorry. What is? Yes, I do like anime. What about it? Are you gonna ask like what my favorite anime is? The ASMR helping me to sleep. Oh, I'm glad. I was gonna mention to you what's my favorite anime. Oh, that's kind of hard. There are definitely a couple that I like, that I think are like really top favorites. I'm gonna put them in the chat while I talk about them, just so that they're there for like, I guess, future streams, or like if people want to watch this like back. So I like, oh shoot, I need to type it in. So I like Pokemon, first and foremost, the anime. I really like it all the way up to, I've really followed it all the way through Hoenn, and then once it started getting into Sinnoh, I kind of stopped watching it consistently, but lately I've been trying to rewatch it from like season 1 and trying to watch through it all. It is hard work a little bit to get through it, but I also like Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles. If you know what that is, it's an anime where, so the manga studio is called Clamp, and they were the ones that produced Cardcaptor Sakura and XXX Holic XX. What? My brain's trying to process the acronyms. I'm sorry. I only recognize Haikyuu from this because my brain is not processing anything right now. Nothing is going on in my brain. Kimetsu no Yaiba. Okay, so Demon Slayer. And then what's BNHA? Is that the Boku no Hero Academia? Oh, okay. I heard I tried watching Boku no Hero Academia, but I got to like season 2, but then I just stopped watching it. Hunter x Hunter. Ooh. Now you're top 4? Okay, so I like Pokemon. I like Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles. I also like Negima, if you know what that is. I guess technically it's I don't want to say, because it's not necessarily a say-so thing, but it's technically a harem anime but it's Noragami. Is Noragami Death Note? Is that Death Note, or is that a different anime? Is Noragami Death Note? No. What is it? It's about purifying spirits. Oh, I don't think I've watched it then. I don't think I've watched it. But going back to Negima, right? So it's about, it's on Netflix. I don't have Netflix. I don't have it because, Netflix is kind of expensive. I mean, it's $10, which is a lot of money for a month when there are like other things I could use for less than $10. I actually use a website called wcostream.com, I think. Is it .com? I think it's .com. Let me see. wco stream.com. I think it's this. Do I like Kami-sama? I don't know what else. Are you talking about what is it? I think I understand which anime you're talking about, but I don't think I watch it. I don't remember the name entirely. Sorry. No, you're fine. Oh, and I also I really like Lucky Star, which also makes me think that I also love Achikochi. So you can, I guess technically with these two, you can kind of tell I really like slice of life animes. I think they're super soft and like relatable. Let's see. So I guess to summarize, so Lucky Star is it's an anime about 4 high school girls. It's very casual because it's slice of life, but it's about like 4 high school girls who kind of go through just like daily life, I guess. There are a lot of slice of life animes I love, because I always love, I like slice of life because they're relatable, I feel like, just because they're always mostly about like everyday stuff, so it makes it so when like you're watching like slice of life shows, it just seems very casual, very normal, and it's always, for the most part, slice of life animes are always very cute art styles. I love very cute art styles. Ouran High School Host Club, yes, I do love Ouran High School Host Club. I really do like that. Oh, also, fun fact, I actually in high school, I used to be, the anime club president at my school. So I would always, try and, so I would be in charge of recommending to, all the Studio Ghibli movies. It's been a while since I've watched all the Studio Ghibli movies. It's been a while, so like I need to binge all of those at some point. I have to admit though, because of like Studio Ghibli's art style, as a kid I sometimes got very scared, because obviously some of the characters are so, I don't want to say realistic looking, but you know, it's definitely very if you're a younger kid and like you're looking at like the old grandmas or whatnot, it's very scary to look at. Howl's Moving Castle, I like that. It's been a while since I've watched Howl's Moving Castle. Sorry, I was going on a rant there. But yeah, I do need to go back and watch all of the Studio Ghibli movies at some point. But it also does remind me, talking about animated stuff and movies and things like that, it is very well written. But going along with that, I was thinking I wanted to read novels for ASMR and things like that. I actually went to Barnes and Noble before the pandemic hit and everything, and I actually got a couple of Kingdom Hearts novels. It's weird, right? So here's the thing, I'm a very casual Kingdom Hearts fan. Like, I tried to play the games as a kid when the games first came out, but because I didn't know that, you know, they have like walkthroughs and tutorials and things like that, I never knew to look for them. So as a kid, I would always get stuck wandering around in like the Kingdom Hearts worlds, and I would just get so frustrated. And, you know, so I kind of stopped playing the games. But I mean, I know all the lore because I actually have a playlist of all the Kingdom Hearts cutscene movies from all of the games. So I just watch those. I like will just take a random day and I'll just get snacks and whatnot, and I'll just watch all of the cutscene movies on YouTube and just watch them all through and eat snacks while watching it because I love the lore so much. And it's really, really nice plot. People say they get confused about it, which is understandable, but if you watch through like all the cutscene movies, which is like a long time, unless you're doing like the 1.5 or 2 times speed going through them, then it gets really hard to watch them all. But because some of them are really, really long cutscene movies, because, you know, the games are just so elaborate and big. But and I knew that growing up. Oh, sorry. So I would watch cutscene movies from Kingdom Hearts because I would get frustrated playing the games as a kid because I never saw the tutorials. I never realized that tutorials and like walkthroughs were a thing, so I'd always just try and play, like, brute force my way through the games. But because I suck at the games and I'm just very dumb when it comes to games sometimes, like, I would just get stuck wandering around worlds in Kingdom Hearts, and I would get frustrated and give up. But I would love to watch the cutscene movies that they have on YouTube. I have a playlist of all the cutscene movies, and I would watch through them, right? I would just get snacks and everything and just sit down and watch them all the way through. But the thing is, and I realized as a kid, I knew about the manga, like Kingdom Hearts manga, because I would read through it. But I never knew that they had novels for the games. So I actually bought 2 novels when I was at Barnes and Noble a while back, and I have 358.5 days and also Birth by Sleep as novels. But I just looked at the 358.5 days, and it's like 430 some pages. And I'm just thinking to myself, if I want to read those, I would probably need like 3 to 5 hour streams at a time. You're fine. don't want to leave my stream. I really appreciate that, but if you need to go to sleep, like, go to sleep. I mean, technically you could go to sleep while the stream is still going, and I wouldn't mind. But yeah, I would want to read through those books, but considering they're like 400 plus pages each or more, I just feel like it would be really hard to read through them unless I had like 5+ hour streams, which is obviously kind of hard, because I'm very durable, but I'm not sure people who would watch my streams would be able to last that long. Like, I feel like for most people, they maybe turn on a stream for like a couple minutes or something and then switch off, especially if other streamers are streaming. And so for me, I feel like it would be hard to keep an audience for that long just to read through a book. Plus, I wouldn't be sure about if I could upload it to if I could upload the VODs to YouTube, just cause I feel like, obviously because they're like official books and whatnot, I don't want to get like copyright strikes or anything like that for reading official books and stuff. I would stay until the end if I wasn't busy. Are you busy right now? Like, are you doing like work or what, like homework or whatnot, or studying? Or are you talking about like those like if I do reading streams or whatever? Oh no, I meant in general. I appreciate that. You know, I would love for people to come to my streams and just kind of leave them on in the background and just sleep. Like, I wouldn't mind, because obviously if like the videos are saved for at least a little while, then obviously they could rewatch them if they want to, I guess. I don't know who wants to watch my streams when they're over, but I don't have the energy to do anything. That's me. Literally, ever since I started setting up my Twitter and my Twitch, and I started streaming, like, I have had no energy every single day. I would have no energy, and like I would just be lying down on my bed for like hours and hours. So am I going to read in my streams? I do want to read, but again, I don't know if I would be able to upload them to YouTube, because I do want to keep them for like a permanent archive. But I'm not sure if because if I can get monetized on YouTube at some point, I would obviously love to, because obviously that would be more income. But I don't know if like if I uploaded reading actual books, if that would get like copyright claims or whatever. Like, I get that people will read like story time, bedtime books and things like that, but this is like a full-blown like published novel. I don't know if that'd be allowed, because again, I do want to make sure I do want to keep the VODs and whatever for people who want to like listen into my streams and stuff. But I don't know, it's weird. I'm gonna have to figure that out later, what kinds of stuff I'll be able to read, or if I might end up having to just make like roleplay scripts myself and then just like do them on stream. Because then obviously if I write stuff out myself, then obviously it's easier, because obviously it's my content then, and it won't get striked or anything. But I have to get better at writing first. But I do want to do more ASMR streams, and I want to explore more triggers, and I have so many ideas about ASMR. So like trigger words or sounds or things like that that I want to be able to do, because I think it would just help people to sleep, and it also helps me get experience with doing ASMR and understanding, I guess, all the nuances when it comes to streaming. But yeah, I would really love to, explore more new triggers and things like that, because again, this is the first time I've done ASMR. But like, I always felt like I had a good voice for ASMR, so I feel like this is definitely something that I could do, right? And especially considering that, right now, for example, it's 10 where I live, 10 at night, and, obviously I don't want to be too loud, because I tried streaming like a regular stream a couple days ago, and my parents thought I was crazy because I was like laughing out loud and they could hear me, and they were like, what's going on? And I'm like, oh, I'm just streaming like normal games. And so they kind of didn't know what was going on, especially because I try to stream at night. So yeah, so I think definitely if I do nighttime streams, I think ASMR is definitely something that I would do more of. Especially because with ASMR streams, I feel like obviously having longer streams is definitely better, because then I don't have, if I'm like, especially if I upload it to YouTube, then I don't have to replay it as much, and I can just lie down and just listen to the ASMR for hours and not have to do anything, and I can just go to sleep, or I could do work with longer videos and things like that. So I want to be able to post these to YouTube. So again, if I would have to figure out a lot of things about copyrights and monetization and things like that, just because I do want to be able to make a living with this at some point, hopefully in the future. But yeah, I do believe that if you want to sleep, then longer streams are definitely better for streaming and sleeping, because obviously you don't have to press replay as much. I mean, I guess technically I could stream for, it's only 10:14 here where I am, so I'm gonna try and see if I can get more people to come to the stream, because I do love ASMR and I really want to reach more people. Sorry if that was loud. So I want people to come to my stream and sleep. So let me see if there's anything else for me to eat. I mean, I could open up the crackers again and start eating that. See, that's I was just I don't know if you heard while you were trying to doze off, but I was saying that when it comes to ASMR, I want to be able to make longer streams. So even if I post it to YouTube, then people can, like, you don't have to press the replay button as much, and you can just kind of listen to this and do work or fall asleep or do anything like that. If I ever decide to upload like the VODs of my streams to YouTube, because obviously longer streams are nice, because, longer vids in general when it comes to ASMR are nice, because then you can just sit back and relax and, have a good time. That would be a good idea. That's something, again, I want to be able to monetize stuff. I get that that's a very immodest subscribe to your channel. I would appreciate that immediately. I haven't posted anything yet. Hello, Menhera. I keep on forgetting, is it Menhera or is it Ida? Ida? Hi. We're just eating snacks and chatting. But I was just saying that I would love to post these to YouTube because I want to monetize stuff, and I think ASMR is a great thing. And, you know, obviously, when I was talking about in terms of like having longer streams, then it would be really nice because then if you're on YouTube, then you don't have to press replay as much, and you can kind of keep it in the background for like I guess background noise if you're studying, or if you want to sleep, you don't have to press the replay and you can just kind of lie down and relax and have fun or do whatever you want. Yeah. Are the noises too loud? Or is it okay? Okay. But yeah, since it's only 10, I mean, it's getting close to 10:20-ish. So I still have a lot of time in like the regular workday. So I will try and sleep, so thank you. Love you and always be yourself. Thank you. I mean, this is the first time I think you've been in one of my streams, so I really appreciate it. I'll try to do more ASMR streams in the future, so if you want, just, you know, please stop by. I hope you fall asleep. I hope you fall asleep. I'll gladly stop by and even follow or subscribe. Well, right now you can't subscribe because I'm not an affiliate yet, but I do appreciate the sentiment. It's nice and relaxing. I appreciate it. That's kind of the whole point of this, is I want to experiment. This is actually my first ASMR stream. It's the first time I've tried doing ASMR, so I'm just doing stuff and seeing what works. I wish I could subscribe. I appreciate it. But, yeah, I don't know what else to say to that. I guess for now it's just trying to get to, anyways, I'll try sleeping. Thank you for everything. Hope you can rest well too. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good sleep. But yeah, so Ida, I was talking about, for this stream, about how I would love to do more ASMR. You too. Wait. I do have, shoot. I do have emotes from another channel that, I got a gift sub from. She also does ASMR on YouTube. So, if you would want to, I would very much suggest you watch her YouTube videos. Her name is Angel Steps. She does VR chat ASMR, which is really nice. I love it. I love her channel so much. She's actually one of the reasons why I decided I wanted to do ASMR here. Yeah. So, because she does VR chat ASMR and she puts a lot of work into her videos. So, like, she deserves all the love and support that she gets, but she's very wholesome. I love her. I'm not sponsored by her or anything like that. I just love her so much. I love her work on YouTube and also on Twitch. But yeah. Thank you. Again, this is my first ASMR stream, so I mean, I haven't even really done anything. I'm just kind of figuring things out from like my entire memory bank of like ASMR. I appreciate it, Yui. Hope you fall asleep well. Have a good sleep. You're amazing, thank you. You're very welcome. I'm still trying to figure out a schedule, cause I want to make this very focused on ASMR. I do want to do ASMR gaming. But I don't think the gaming streams will be as long as like these types of chatting streams. Just because when it comes to games, I'm very, very all over the place. Like I want to play one game and then I want to go to another game. Bye-bye. So I think chatting streams might be better for me in terms of ASMR, because then I can basically make them as long as I want. At least as long as there's people to chat with me. Or just watch me in general. Yeah. I'm just munching on stuff. Sorry, I just had to get the notification out. Okay. I need a stretch. Let me drink some water. Wait, I want to do some triggers with this. Since I don't have any like emotes or anything, I think I'm just gonna have to do like stretches and things myself. Okay. Time to stretch up. And stretch to the side and twist. Oh, shoot. I got a cramp. Ow. I hate when this happens. Oh. Wait, let me try cracking and see if it doesn't get too loud. Let me see neck cracks. Okay. Let me try and do some triggers with the container with leftover peanuts. I like this. It sounds nice. I like these sounds. It's very comforting. Shaking sounds. Let's see, what other triggers could I possibly do? I'm just looking around my room. I'm just trying to see what I got. Maybe lip balm? Let's see. Ooh. Hi, I don't have sound, but I wanted to say hello. Oh, thank you for the follow. Is it Elrin Virtual? Oh, thank you. Hello. Wait, when you say that you don't have sound, but you want to, are you just wanting to chat? What do you, I kind of don't get what you mean by I don't have sound. Are you just talking about in terms of chatting? I just cracked my back. Oh, that feels nice. I think I cracked my back too much, though. I'm trying to think what else I got for triggers to test. Oh, I see. I think I should make a notification, or put it in the overlay later, that headphones are recommended. I guess since it's definitely like for ASMR. I guess since it is ASMR, I guess headphones are definitely recommended just for I mean, I don't mind if you want to, like, I guess, go get headphones or whatever. I don't mind. I'm just playing around with sounds. Sorry, I had you in the background. I missed what you said. Who was the VR chat anime streamer, ASMR streamer you talked about before? I'll put it in the, in right here. Let me see. So she started posting YouTube videos about it, I think 6 months ago, something like that, on YouTube. She does VR chat ASMR. She's really, I think she's very good. She's very wholesome. So if you're into like wholesome VTuber ASMR, I would very much recommend her. Again, I'm not sponsored or anything by her. I'm not, nothing to pay her. I love what she does. I have a lot of VTubers and just ASMR people that I follow. So if you ever like want or need recommendations later, I could always give them to you. Because I follow a lot. And it also, I guess, depending on, what you're into, it's definitely, I think, something I could hit you up. I know a lot of, I think, like, for me, for example, one of my favorite, triggers that I like is very, I guess, weird, I don't know, but it's actually ear licking, but, it's not something I think I'll do on this channel, but I love tingles, and I think for me personally, like the ear licking ASMRs, those are very, very tingly for me. So I love ear licking ASMR, but I also love ear cleaning or ear massage. It does make me tingly, it does. But I think it's one of those things where, unfortunately, technically, I think a lot of the people that do ear licking ASMRs are kind of more towards the not safe for work side, I guess. just because ear licking isn't necessarily considered wholesome, I guess. But I do love ear licking because it's just so tingly and I love it, especially on the binaural microphones. I'm like going back and forth between paying attention to, like, I guess the stream and on Discord and chatting with people. So that's why I think you can maybe, I don't know if you can hear the keyboards when I type. I don't know, can you hear my like keystrokes and everything? Like, does that make sounds that you can hear? I'm not sure how audible all these sounds are. I feel like all the sounds I make, whether it's my mouse or the keyboard, I think, or not keyboard technically, but I can hear it. It sounds nice though. It does. I really do like that. I should probably just type in chat, just because then I can like actually type stuff that like would make sense in coherent word form. So, and I understand that, like, obviously in the whole memory bank of like VTuber, or not VTuber, ASMR, right? Typing is a very, I think, common trigger for people. They love hearing typing. Although I think that's very, I feel like people tend to like faster typing. Just because, there's more, sounds and more tingles from faster typing, so let me see. I kind of ran out of ideas of what to type. I'm not sure. Faster but kind of soft typing is nice. It is. It's very nice. I love it. I love all the soft sounds. So, is the keystrokes like not that loud? Like, are they like kind of still soft sounding? It's at an okay volume, but a little bit softer would be nice, I think. Oh. Wait, let me see, like. Kind of like that in terms of like the volume. I'm sorry, my fingers are very, I'm very hard when it comes to typing. Like, I feel like I tend to be a very overly aggressive typer. I've never really tried typing. I don't even really I don't watch that many type triggers in terms of like people who do typing for videos, but yeah. As you can probably tell, I crack my back a lot. I just crack my bones in general a lot. Like, I used to be able to crack my knees, basically spontaneously as a kid. I would always kind of practice in terms of like cracking my knees. So I would just crack my knees all the time, and when I would be reading or whatever, I'd be lying down in bed and I would just crack my knees all the time until it became kind of like instant. I can just barely hear the bones if I really listen. Oh, sorry, that's because my knees are under the table. They're under the table, so they're a bit farther away from the mic. But let's see. These are my wrists. Oh, shoot. I hit the mic. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that's loud. It's fine, it really doesn't do anything for me, but I don't mind it. I was gonna say, I was thinking of doing, what I wanted to dub, ABC ASMR, which is where I would just, like, go through, like, the alphabet and just say, like, a word or whatever, and just kind of repeat it for a little bit before going on to, like, the next letter and the next word. Because I think repetition is very, very big in ASMR. Because I think it's a psychological thing. I think that when your body or your mind or whatever starts to hear something repeated over and over again, your brain kind of starts to stop thinking about it, and that's when you kind of start to relax and you start to not think. And that's, like, I think the time when you get very easily fall asleep, because then you're not thinking about anything, because your brain's not processing anything anymore if you repeat stuff, you know? So I was thinking of doing like ABC ASMR and just repeating words and just doing that as a way to help people sleep. I was gonna do spontaneously, but then I felt like I needed to put it into a written thing so I could remember like the alphabet, because like I tried doing it without like writing down like the alphabet, because obviously like I think it's like if you do ABCs like at a normal pace, like you understand, like it's very easy. But if you like segment everything and you focus on one letter, then you kind of forget what the next letter is, especially in the middle and towards the end of the alphabet, right? So I had to write down all the letters on a note so I could just like make sure I don't forget any letters when I'm doing the alphabet. Let me see if I can pull it up. Because I do also want to, I guess it would be good in a video, but for stream during the day for me, I kind of don't want to relax so much that I feel sleepy. Oh. Well, I guess just out of curiosity, like, you say it's the daytime, so is it kind of like around noon, I'm guessing? I mean, it's one of those things where you look at, like, YouTube, and it's 4:45 p.m. here in New Zealand. Oh. Well, I mean, the thing is, shoot, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, about, comments. So I remember on, like, YouTube, typically if you go to, like, any ASMR video on YouTube, like, you'll always see, comments in like, the comment section, and it's like, you know, people are being like, you know, either I really need to sleep and this helps me a lot, or they're in the category of I just woke up and now I have an excuse to go back to bed. Like, I feel like that's kind of the reaction for people in the ASMR community is like either your need to go to sleep and, you know, you want to go to sleep and ASMR helps you to go to sleep, or you just woke up and you find like ASMR videos on like the top of your recommendeds and you're like, well, this is fine. I'm just gonna go to sleep. I'm just gonna go back to bed. I'm just gonna take like half an hour or an hour nap and whatever as soon as you wake up. I think that's always been a very funny thing that I've seen on YouTube when it comes to ASMR videos. So I mean 4:45, it's close to dinner time almost, which means it's close to nighttime. So I don't know. I mean, I'm probably gonna be, it's only 10:47, so I've still got at least, I want to try and stream at least until 12, which is like another hour and 13 minutes away. But yeah, I mean, because I just want to experiment and I want to think and look around my room and see what I got for potential triggers and try and experiment with this. So I mean, as long as people are, you know, like either watching or chatting with me, I think I can go for longer. Because again, I also think that, you know, long streams are nice streams. No need to repeat, especially if you're on a phone and you can't repeat. Because I know only like, you can only repeat on computers when you can loop it. Like if you go to like a YouTube video or whatever, you can loop, but you don't have that option on a phone. And I'm debating on whether or not I want to upload this to YouTube as like my first video, because I've been thinking I want to, you know, post ASMR on YouTube. So obviously this stream would be the perfect thing to post on there. And I do think that, I hope that this is, I hope that this first stream has been, gonna listen in the background for a little bit, might be back in a bit. That's fine. But I do hope that, shoot. I keep on forgetting what I'm gonna say. Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm trying to look and remember. It's been nice so far. Yeah. Again, I want to post this to YouTube, so, because my goal for YouTube was to post VODs, but I do want to focus a lot on ASMR and try to make people sleep. So having a long stream, even if it's on a phone and you can't loop it, as long as it's a long stream, then you don't have to press the repeat button so much. And I need to figure out a schedule, like a streaming schedule, that doesn't necessarily overlap with people's, because I want people to, I don't want to be greedy, but I want people to be in my stream so they can sleep. Because sleeping is good. Sleeping is nice. Sleeping is necessary. Technically. Yes, technically. And I guess as a health person, I kind of need to say that health is sleep is a necessary thing, because everyone needs to sleep. I'm trying to look for other things to eat. Oh wait, I got it. I might pull out a can of Pringles, because I already used the empty can of Pringles that I had earlier for holding my drink. It's weird. It's the first time I tried that, where I put a soda in a container. Let me go get another Pringles. Okay, so I've got my next can of Pringles. I've got a bunch of these. Wait, I'm just gonna play around with this wrapper. I don't know if people like crinkly sounds. I personally don't, but these are definitely very crinkly, which is kind of nice. Okay, let's put them in there. Okay. Okay, let's cap this. Oh shoot. Let's cap this empty container. I need to clean some stuff up. Okay, and now to open the new container. Okay. Now, for the first Pringle. These are sour cream and onion. if I'm gonna eat the entire container, but I mean, it's one of those small containers. How many pieces does it have? Let's see. One can. It doesn't say. I guess it says here 40 grams, but the heck is 40 grams when it comes to Pringles? I'm sorry if you can hear me breathing. Oh shoot. I love the crunchiness. It's so nice. Crispy sounds. Sorry. Wait. I'll save these for later. Okay. Let me organize some stuff. Oh, my back. I think it's time to stretch. Drink some water. That was nice. I nearly choked. I nearly choked on water. Let me finish this. So many what's it called? Body sounds. What other triggers can I do? Oh wait, let me grab something real quick. looked a little bit weird. Okay. Ay. Okay. I'm gonna see if this works. I'm gonna do some tapping on a plushie. Oh wait, I need to be careful. Let me move this to the side. How's the sound? Is it a bit too loud? I don't know if it's too loud. Let me see. Is this... It's not too loud. I'm hoping it's kind of fine. I'm getting a little bit tired and sleepy myself. You know, I always love it when I start to yawn, because I feel like when I start yawning, it helps like other people to start yawning, and then they feel sleepy, and then I feel sleepy. I feel like at this point I kind of want to start sleeping, but I don't want to sleep on stream. I feel like that'd be bad. Would sleeping to your own stream be that bad? I don't know. I feel like it would be. I feel like people get memed a lot for sleeping on stream. Oh, sorry, was that loud? eyes are getting a little bit watery. I can't tell if that's because I'm starting to yawn, and then that makes my eyes naturally water up, but I do feel like I mean, at this point, I want to see if my microphone can capture like my heartbeat. I want to see if that's a thing that I can use with this mic for. Let me try it. I want to see if my heartbeat can get captured. It's very faint. Let me see if it works this way. I feel like it's a little bit louder, but I hope people can hear this. Although it might be a bit hard to hear because it's not a binaural mic. I hope it was able to catch my heartbeat. I hope it wasn't too soft. I want to try tapping with a can. I want to see how that works. keep on pressing the wrong things. Okay. What else can I experiment with? Bottle cap. Okay. I'm sorry I stretch a lot. I feel like sitting in a chair for this long is definitely something that requires stretching a lot. Okay. Let me see. Let me try and eat these remaining peanuts. There's not that many left. I hope this sounds nice. I keep pressing the wrong thing. Oh. I guess definitely, I guess cracking bones. Whether it's, like cracking finger bones or cracking like backbones or whatever. I feel like it just makes it seem so relaxed and comfy. Because once you crack, it's like it feels so amazing that, you know, now your back, which may have been very, very tough or whatever, after you crack it, it makes it just seem very relaxed, very loose. I think that's a very nice feeling. I'm sorry, I gulp very loud. Wait, I just realized I had a calculator. So that means more tapping sounds. I don't know necessarily if that was completely accurate, but I tried counting to 100 on the calculator, even though it was technically turned off, but I didn't want to make it like do a lot of work, like calculating stuff. I think that's hard. I mean, not for a calculator, but obviously math is hard. I'm sorry I crack my bones a lot. I know it's a bad habit, but unfortunately it's a habit I developed. What just happened? What just happened? What is this noise? That spooked me. Why was that such a spooky noise? What's going on? I'm genuinely confused. What was that noise? It scared me. Actually, I want to try and see if my heartbeat will register again on the thing. Where's my heart? I can hear it, but just barely. I hope other people can hear it. Oh shoot. I'm hoping that people can hear this. Such noises. Oh, Rendon, thank you for the follow. Are you still here? I'm sorry I missed the alert. Hello, how are you? Oh, that does remind me. Wow, there's someone here in the chat. I wanted to see if my heartbeat could get, if the sound could get recorded by the mic I'm using. So, because I know that heartbeats are very, I know people like heartbeat triggers because I think it just relaxes them. Do you mind, like, I guess, seeing whether or not it actually works? Like, can you hear it? I'm trying to find the right place. I don't know where the heart is. Okay, I think that's because I have a pop filter on my mic right now. That might be the reason why it's kind of blocking the most of the sound of the heartbeat. But the thing is I want to keep on the pop filter. Plus I think it would make too much noise if I take it off. But I'm glad it still registers even just a little bit. Also, thank you for coming to the stream. I kind of wanted to stream at least till 12. So I've got a little bit left. How is your day? Did you just wake up, or like, how was your day? I'm eating Pringles, by the way. It's almost 10 p.m. here. It's been good deciding whether to stream or not. Okay, so you're like 2 hours behind me then? I'm guessing. I wanted to stream because I wanted to celebrate Valentine's Day, but I knew that if I'm East Coast, then yep, 2 hours. Yeah, I'm East Coast. But like, I wanted to celebrate Valentine's Day and do a stream today, but I know that like it's been very saturated with a lot of streams. So I started streaming like almost 4 hours ago. But yeah, because I wanted to do an ASMR chatting stream, and I also wanted to use it to test out some triggers. Yeah, kind of why I was unsure if I wanted to do that today. Yeah, I mean, I actually wanted to debut on Valentine's Day, but then I got told that it would be a really bad idea because everyone is planning on streaming on Valentine's Day, so I guess that's kind of why I decided to start streaming a bit earlier. But this is actually my first ASMR stream, so I'm kind of like testing out my my ASMR voice, and I'm also trying to test out like different types of triggers and stuff. So like eating, or keyboards, or typing, or like just different types of sound. I didn't even have a debut. I kind of just popped in one day with my avatar and that was it. Yeah, I mean, basically that's kind of how I started now. I started like streaming, I think like last week I started streaming. or maybe the week before. I can't remember at this point, but yeah. I wanted to stream with my avatar, but I had to fix a lot of things to be able to stream because I have a laptop. I don't have like a streaming computer. Yeah, laptop is tricky. Yeah, I had to watch tutorials on YouTube, and they basically just told me to put all of the settings down to like the minimum. So like I had to adjust for my bit rate, for example, to 700. And I'm using Streamlabs, so apparently like the GPU 700, oh wow, it looks good for only 700. Yeah, I mean, part of the reason is I'm not playing any games, so I'm able to use my 3D model. Like I'm actually able to like, you know, move around a little bit, because since I'm not playing any games, it doesn't change any of like the CPU GPU stuff, because now it only has to focus on moving my camera. Because I made the overlay, I kind of really dumbed down the overlay so that it basically has everything I need, so like a chat box and things like that. So but yeah, I had to dumb down the settings a lot for my computer to work. Like I only have 8 gigabytes of RAM, so already streaming games is very hard. But yeah, for now I'm still kind of hoping that I can use VC Face more moving forward. I just don't know if I can use VC Face for when I play games. You made it work good for all the stuff holding you back. Yeah, I mean, I have to admit, I remember I was trying to stream, I think it was last Sunday, something like that, or maybe the couple days before last week. VC Face kind of messes up on me sometimes, even with good hardware. I haven't face rigged, like I haven't configured any facial expressions or anything. I don't think I need to, because if I'm gonna do ASMR or things like that, or I try to play games where it's not gonna be scary, so I'm not gonna need a surprised face or anything like that. So just having a neutral expression is fine. It's good enough for me, especially if I'm doing ASMR. But yeah, I mean, I tried to I got so uber excited to start streaming. I still hadn't changed a lot of settings on Streamlabs, and yeah, as long as it works for you is all that matters. Yeah, because the thing is I tried streaming and I had changed the settings a little bit, but I hadn't found the right tutorials with the right dumbed down settings. So I was still trying to do things at like 2500 bitrate, and I tried to stream a game and I just got so many skip frames, and it made me cry because I tried to hype myself up on Twitter. I tried like posting and saying, you know, I couldn't wait to stream and that I hoped that everyone could come and watch me, and then I ended up having to cancel the stream after a minute because it wouldn't load, and I cried and I was super uber upset, and I thought I was gonna give up on Twitch because I felt like, you know, it wasn't gonna work. So I'm glad I found the tutorials that I needed to be able to get to this point. I mean, it sucks for sure when stuff like that happens, but you're on now and it looks good. I appreciate it. I thank you. It's really kind. I mean, again, I don't think I need to like rig my face too much for facial expressions. And I mean, in general, I normally typically have a neutral face to begin with. You know, it's hard to surprise me, things like that. So, and again, for ASMR, if I want to do more ASMR streams, then I don't really need other expressions. You know, I just kind of need to be able to talk. But I do want to make people fall asleep. That's kind of why I want to do ASMR, because I know VTubers, yeah, maybe like 2 or 3 will be good if you really wanted to. Yeah, I was thinking maybe if I do, I might have to like maybe configure like a happy face or a joy face or something like that. But yeah, because I wanted to stream ASMR 1 because I just really love ASMR and I want to try it, but I also want to be able to help other people sleep. I know that VTubing is very stressful, and I have had anxiety even up until today, and I'm probably going to have anxiety going to bed tonight and tomorrow and everything, and I feel like just every day is very anxious for me ever since I started streaming and started trying to be social, because I've always tried to like think I needed to connect and network with people and do all the things that I can in order to get like more followers and things like that. So I would stress myself out. And I understand that like streaming is stressful and people, trust me, every time I go live I'm always super anxious, but looking back I'm always glad for the people I've met along the way. Yeah, that's kind of me. Everything that everyone says is very relatable to me right now. You know, and it's like, I understand people are anxious. I'm anxious, and I've never been this anxious before. This is like really the first time that I've been anxious for like an extended period of time. And I want to be able to help people fall asleep, right? I want to be able to make streams where people can just come on and just maybe leave it in the background, or just, you know, put on their headphones and lie down and relax and just be able to fall asleep or take a nap or something like that. Because, you know, sleep is important, and I want to be comfy and I want people to fall asleep and relax. I mean, you're putting yourself out on the internet where everyone in the entire world can connect with you. It's kind of crazy to think that, but it's also such a unique and awesome thing. It is. It is one of those things though, where if you think about it, like if we're putting ourselves out to the entire world, then like it seems like if you're gonna do it, why use a virtual avatar? But I mean, for me, I guess it's 2 reasons. I like virtual stuff because I love anime and things like that, but I also wanted to have a virtual avatar to kind of protect myself, you know? I don't want to show my real face, you know? Plus, again, I like characters. I love being able to I think this is kind of weird to say, but I think people, I want to be able to kind of show that, you know, I'm a little pretty princess or whatever, you know, with my avatar, and think, you know, make people think I'm cute. I mean, I use a virtual avatar and it helps with what you said as well. I've streamed in the past with my real self, and for some reason I feel more at ease just using a virtual persona. Yeah, I think it's also, again, it has to do with, you know, safety in a sense. Like, when you're not streaming yourself, and obviously, hi Ida, welcome back. But like, if you're streaming, right? You don't want people to maybe see you. Thank you. You're welcome. But like sometimes I think you get anxious when you see people stream their real selves, because also like doxing's a thing, and that's pretty scary. And I would feel really scared if people decided to use my my real avatar, or like not my avatar, my real self, and then they would think, you know, to maybe search me up or whatever and try and find me, because I don't want to put my family in that type of danger, you know. So I guess using like a virtual avatar is like another way of being able to keep myself and my family safe. For me, I'm worried if people saw me streaming as my real self and then knew who I was, which in turn means they know where I live. Yeah, that's the same feeling. But I mean, there's also the added notion that if I make a virtual avatar, like obviously I can make myself look as cute as heck. Like I could make myself look cute as heck, and you know, I could make people think, you know, I'm wholesome and I want to be super soft and comfy and squishy, and you know, help people think positively about me. Exactly, that's the beauty of it. You can instantly grow your hair out, change your outfit, and things like that with the click of a button. Well, see, for me, it's a bit harder because I'm really bad at computers. And because of that, I even struggled making my model in VRoid. I took a bunch of like free stuff that I was allowed to use. I took like a bunch of free stuff off of PM Booth for VRoid stuff. So technically most of the stuff isn't necessarily even original. It's like stuff that I compiled together to make me, but I mean, it works for me. I feel fine with it. Plus, I also wanted to make it. Free isn't a bad thing as long as you're happy with what you make. Yeah, I mean, I tried to make my model like very soft and very plushy and squishy. Plus, since I kind of want to be, you know, wholesome, I don't want to like expose any, I guess, unnecessary skin, technically. You know, so hoodies are good for at least my character, because I want to be wholesome, and big hoodies are, I think, very wholesome. Yes, Sita, hoodies are very comfy. I was gonna mention this earlier. Hoodies are the best, honestly, yes. I was gonna mention this, I actually have, there's actually like a big hoodie thing. It's actually called a comfy. I don't know if you've seen them before, if you've heard of them. My sister loves them. Like, she has a bunch of them. And, you know, the thing is like they're, if you think of, what's it called? Those like blankets with sleeves or whatever. I forget what they're called, but that's basically what that is. And they're just these giant oversized hoodies that are like basically super uber soft on the inside and outside, and it feels so nice, and you can just wear it. Yes, Snuggie, that was it. So it's basically like a Snuggie. Yeah. So I have one. My sister has like 5+ of them. She's got like a lot of them. So she wears like she jokes that she wants to have like one for every day of the week. Like she loves it so much. And I too wear it occasionally, cuz I want to be comfy, and they're called comfies, and they're very big, and they're very soft and warm. So I really like it. I have to admit though, I think because I decided to stream for this long, I have to admit, I think sometime in like the 3 hour some mark, when Ito had me on the kind of like on the back in the background, and there wasn't really anyone talking, I feel like it was very awkward for me because I was trying to figure out what to do. So I was like playing around with a bunch of different things. Like I was testing out like my heartbeat, or using a calculator, or using a bottle cap or whatever for triggers. So I feel like it's very I feel like I really do need people to talk to and interact with, and that's something I want to do. The hardest thing for me when I started streaming was learning how to keep talking, especially if I was talking to myself. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I talk to myself all the time when I'm not streaming. But the problem is like, when I start streaming, I just feel like my entire brain shuts down, and it's hard for me to think, and it's hard for me to keep track of like things I want to say, and I kind of enjoy when people talk to me, even if it's one person that talks to me. I like that because then I can like bounce conversations off, and I can think more spontaneously. Whereas if there's no one in the chat, or again, it's weird because I always feel like I can talk very easily to myself off stream. If you have topics you want to talk about, make a list and go off that. If it trails off, then that's always okay as well. Oh, that's nice. I mean, the thing for me, especially with this stream, since this is definitely the longest stream I've had, this is definitely the longest stream I've done because we just passed the 4 hour mark. But it's definitely interesting because, again, this is technically a test stream, but at the same time, I do want to make this, a good stream. So I wanted to experiment with ASMR because this is my first ASMR stream, and I wanted to see like what all the different triggers can do, if the sounds were strong enough, or if they were soft enough or whatever. And I just wanted to try a bunch of different stuff on the stream. I wanted to try different foods and see like how well the sounds translated to the mic. So it was definitely a learning experience, because I do want to do more ASMR stuff in the future. That's definitely a big thing that I want to do in terms of a goal. Because the thing for me is I love games, but I am very much a silent gamer. I'm very much a gamer for myself. Hello, Dr. Frankie. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I'm very much a silent gamer. Lantern Hawkeye, thank you for following. Welcome to the stream if you're here. Yeah, it is kind of chill. That's kind of my whole vibe. I have to head out, but I definitely have your notifications up for the future. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you. Sleepy Tuber. Yes, that's kind of what I want to go for the future. I was gonna say that in terms of ASMR, like I really, one minute. Like in terms of ASMR, I really sorry, I was turning around to check my phone. But the thing is I really want to do ASMR a lot because I've been saying this throughout stream. I want to help people fall asleep because ASMR has helped me fall asleep and has helped me relax. Even though I've always been a relaxed person, being able to fall asleep has always been great. So I know that VTubers, I guess, tend to not get a lot of sleep. So I really wanted to do like comfy ASMR streams where I could try out different triggers and things like that to help people sleep. Actually, I have to admit, wait, I do not get enough sleep. When I streamed on my old account where I usually only game, I just didn't talk much if no one was talking to me and only chatted when there's people to chat with. That's why I haven't actually done just chatting before, because then the silence would be awkward. Yeah, I mean, this is only my second chatting stream. I tried doing a chatting stream like last week or something as my first one. Hi Ray, welcome to the stream. I tried doing a chatting stream last week, and I think only Ray was there to talk with. Hello. So Ray was the only one that talked with me for the entire stream, so I felt very conscious about that there was only one person chatting with me. Especially because when you have only one person talking to you, I feel like it may seem very lonely to only be like having one person to talk with other than yourself. So for me, I want to be able to do chatting streams, but I want people to be there because I want to interact with more people and I want more people to interact with each other. So I want people to get connected, while watching me and also falling asleep, right? So that's kind of my goal. But going back to the gaming, like, again, I'm a very silent gamer. If you chat with me, I'm very happy to chat when I'm gaming, but I've always kind of grown up being very focused on the game, whatever it is I'm playing. So sometimes I do get distracted by the game and I sometimes don't see the chat while I'm playing. Especially when there's like time constraints in games. Because then if you're on a time crunch, you kind of have to choose between like talking to your chat or making sure that nothing goes bad in your game. So I think chatting streams are definitely something that I want to do more of, and I want to be able to. When that happens to me, I just talk about what's going on in the game and what I have to do. Comfy vibes are some of the best vibes. Yes. Yes. I understand that very, very much. Comfy is definitely best. It's kind of why I design my avatar this way because obviously hoodies are very comfy, and I want it to be very comfy, and I wanted, yes, thank you, Ray, get a blanket. But actually, this background is very intentional because I wanted to make. I've seen so many ASMR streams, where, and for me, because I listen to ASMR all day, every day. Definitely when I go to bed, I want to be like watching videos of ASMR, and the ASMR backgrounds are always very dark colors so that they don't blind you in the night when like you're in a dark room. So I made this very simple but very I think hopefully effective background where if you're watching it and it's late at night, it doesn't like blind you or anything like that, and it's a very comfy vibe. But yeah, going back to in terms of my avatar, like I wanted to make a very comfy looking avatar. So that's why I have like a hoodie, but I also thought to be a bit plushy. Streaming isn't an easy thing. I mean, people may look at it from the outside and be like, oh yeah, I can do that, but no, it's not easy at all. Starting out is super rough. Mid-career is tough in terms of content and expanding, and it's definitely not something everyone can do. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of one of the things I've always thought of throughout the years. I always wanted to stream. For all those in chat, if you're streaming or plan to stream, just know that persistence is something you need to have. And patience. Yeah. That was something I actually always tell myself. Because I wanted to stream since high school, but my computer was a potato back then, and I had no idea what I was doing, so streaming was kind of out of the option. But I always had a plan on how I would grow as a streamer, and I always had this large laid out plan of, you know, doing Pokemon Showdown and being able to do charity streams off of that. Yeah, that happens to me too. I thought it was going to be hard, but the hardest part is not streaming, but continuing with 2 or 3 people. Yeah. Actually, the thing for me is I get very anxious when I'm not streaming. And then I get anxious when I'm gonna decide to stream because I hope that people watch me. So it's like a continuous vicious cycle of you feel socially obligated to stream and to, you know, stream alongside with people who, you know, maybe stream more consistently, and you want to kind of be around that same level of consistency in streaming, even though they're probably bigger than you and they're probably more experienced at streaming at you want to keep up, right? But that's already anxious in and of itself. That gives me anxiety. And then the other part is actually figuring out what I want to do and hoping that people actually come, because then that gives another amount of anxiety, and I feel very anxious just, you know, thinking about it and hoping that people come, because I only have like 4 streams or whatever on my channel, and I don't want to say 2 of them are duds, but that's kind of how it is, because 2 of those, the first 2 streams were just, I didn't get a lot of interaction except for maybe Ray. That's the only one I can really think of. And then the other one, I had no idea what I was doing with my settings. Think about this, having 2 or 3 people is still better than 0 people or 1 person. My mentality is that as long as I have 1 person who is interested and still sticks around, I'm happy. It's understandable to want to have more people to come in and watch, but best thing I can say is just to have fun with it and continue the grind. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was hoping with this stream. One is because this is an ASMR stream, I want to be able to keep this as long as possible, because obviously if I post this to YouTube, then, you know, people don't have to repeat or whatever, and they can just kind of continue through, and they can just relax or whatever for however long that they want to relax and listen to my stream. But also I understand that some people may have a hard time falling asleep, so I wanted to make my stream available to people who maybe have a hard time sleeping and just want to stop by or whatever, or just to chat. I've never streamed this long before, but I don't think I could be able to I don't think I could stream a game this long. Because again, for the most part, like right now, for example, there's a lot of activity in chat, which is great. But if I'm playing a game and then a lot of people leave and it's just like 1 or 2 people and there's no one chatting, endurance streams are something everyone has to get used to. You have to be doing this for 4 hours. Oh, you have been doing this for 4 hours. Yeah. So I actually, it's 12:17 a.m. I started at 8 p.m. So I kind of wanted to just stream for a while. I wanted to see what that was like. And again, I wanted to be able to be in a position where if I decide to post this to YouTube, then people can just watch this and, you know, just relax for however long. I don't know if this would be able to go on YouTube or if I'd have to split it up or whatever into maybe smaller 1-2 hour chunks. But yeah, I mean, oh, actually right now I'm fine because this is just a chatting stream and just an ASMR stream. I don't feel exhausted. I actually feel more exhausted if I'm doing like a gaming stream, even if it's shorter, just because there's so much stuff. And again, I wanted to celebrate Valentine's Day, even though technically it's no longer Valentine's Day for me. Yeah, I really can't stream for more than 2 hours a game. Yeah. Because again, it's one of those things where if there's no one here, then, you know, if I'm playing a game, then I'm like, well, why am I playing a game if no one's watching me? I mean, I like video games, but, you know, I'm trying also to get to Twitch affiliate. So if people don't want to watch me play games, then that's, you know, but definitely I think ASMR, because people love sleep and people should get sleep. I think that's a good thing, and I really love ASMR and I really want to make people sleep. My goal is to make everyone that watches my streams fall asleep. People like sleep. I mean, you die if you don't sleep. Yeah. But yeah, because ASMR has, even though I've always been a relaxed person, I always like ASMR because of the tingles and everything. That's my biggest thing. So for me, I understand that there is a very big need in the VTuber community for people who need sleep. So my goal, if I do ASMR streams, is to get people to fall asleep. I think I have a very good ASMR voice, so I think that it really helps because I'm not overly loud and people can just kind of, you know, I hope people can sleep to my voice. Oh, that reminds me, I did this earlier tonight, but are there any like voice line requests y'all want that I can do in like ASMR voice? Sorry, I burped. I tried doing like sounds. Alright, thank you, Dr. Frankie. I'll see you soon, or I'll talk to you soon later. On Twitter or something, maybe. Cause I was doing, like, nya, 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 nya. Like that type of sound. Cause I think ASMR voice is obviously easier for that type of stuff. So like, nya, 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 nya. I don't know what other sounds there are. Like other voice stuff. I know that there's like the ara ara, but I don't know. Do I want to do an ara ara voice? Wait, okay, wait. Ara ara. Ara ara. Ara ara. Oh, this is fun. But I don't think this is something I could do for like the Twitter voices. I just don't think my voice sounds good on the voice tweets. But I think here it sounds fine if I do like voices. It just doesn't work for voice tweets. I think I'll stream for maybe the next 8 or so minutes, and then I'll start to close the stream for the night. So I'll try and hit the 4.5 hour mark, and then I'll start to end the stream for tonight. I might do another ASMR stream soon, hopefully. Depends on schedule. I need to figure out a schedule. Or I guess I'll just should I start to close the stream now? I guess I can. Unless anyone else wants to chat for the next 5 minutes or so before I decide to close up. Or I guess not necessarily close up, but I guess end the stream. I think I'll keep this stream on for a couple, maybe 1 or 2 more minutes, and then I'll start to end it. It's definitely been a long stream. It's been very enjoyable though. I had fun with it, and I guess that's all that matters. Just having fun. I think this has definitely been a fun stream and also a good learning experience for me. I got to figure out a lot of stuff. Plus I need to use the bathroom. those of you who are still watching, thank you all so much for staying with me and chatting with me. And yeah, I hope to chat with you all soon. And I'm gonna try and do another ASMR stream later, depending on schedule. So thank you all very much for watching, and I hope you all have a very good day or night or wherever it is for you. I hope that you have a good day, night, sleep. So thank you very much. Nya nya. Nya nya. Nya nya. Nya nya. Nya nya. Nya nya. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.